like they put them in the chair, and the water goes on the floor. In the chair.
Ice. Ice.
I should sit over there to get a picture. It'd be better to get a picture there since they coming this way. Okay.
want to put them just straight on that end or on this side too?
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. All right. For those of you who are able, please rise, remove your caps, and remain standing for the playing of our national anthem and the playing of Lift Every Voice and Sing. Good morning. We need you to come. We need you to be quiet. Lower your voices, please. We have everyone standing. We need to remain standing. Remove your caps so that we can play the national anthem. Remain standing until we also play Lift Every Voice and Sing. Good morning. Good morning. At this time, we welcome to the podium Dr. Shannon Brogan, Vice President of the Faculty Senate, to offer the summons to commencement, followed by the musical selection from Miss Janessa Graham, a proud 2015 graduate of Kentucky State University. Dr. Brogan.
Good morning. Welcome to Kentucky State University. Today marks a celebration of you and yours. Your completion is due to your hard work, dedication, and determination. As you embark on this new chapter, carry forward the lessons learned. Embrace uncertainty, approach challenges with courage, and continue to strive for excellence. Your resilience and determination inspire us all. On behalf of Kentucky State University's faculty, I summon this commencement to order and let this momentous occasion begin.
For the things you've done for me, things so undeserved, yet you prove your love on Calvary. The voices of a million angels cannot express my gratitude. All that I am and never hope to be, I owe it all to you. To God be the glory. To God be the has said
Thank you, Dr. Brogan, for the summons to our commencement, and Miss Graham, or as I called her yesterday, Sister Graham, for that excellent selection. At this time, please welcome Reverend Dr. C.B. Akins, Pastor Emeritus of First Baptist Bracktown, who will provide an invocation and some words of wisdom. Following Reverend Akins, our President, Dr. Kofi Capo, will come to the podium to recognize our guests and introduce our next speaker. Reverend Akins.
Let us pray. Eternal God, we invoke your presence at this storied institution that has served as an incubator of malleable minds since 1886. We are grateful for our motto of inspiring innovation, growing leaders, and advancing Kentucky. We summon the spirits of our ancestors and our notable alumni of this university who made transformative contributions to untold lives. May today's graduates go forth to new beginnings, armed with a compassion that calls them to commitment and an empathy that propels them to engagement. May they hear the words of the late Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., who said that our lives begin to end the day we become silent about things that matter. To reach this treasured milestone, these graduates and their families have endured the unexpected, the unsuggested, and the unimaginable. Together they have summoned the intestinal fortitude to withstand all the fiery darts of the enemy, acknowledging all of their problems to be finite, while their hope and their help is infinite. We thank you for this President, Dr. Akakpo, and ask that you would cloak him, the staff, faculty, the Board of Regents, with the requisite wisdom to steer this university through uncharted waters. Remind us all that not all storms come to disrupt our life. Some come to clear our path. For the already and the not yet, we give you praise, honor, and glory. I acknowledge you as God of all nations, known by many names, that in respect to my ancestral tradition, I seal this prayer in the name of Jesus, my Lord and my Savior. Amen.
Well, thank you, Dr. C.B. Akins, for your word of wisdom, and always appreciate it. I want to extend a warm welcome to all in attendance today. Please stand until all are recognized. Will members of the Board of Regents please rise? Thank you. Thank you. Will members of the Senate, Legislature, and local elected officials please rise? Thank you. Will members of the clergy please rise? Please, I want all of you to stand until all are called. Will members of the armed services, past and present, please rise? Thank you. Will the college deans please rise? Will the members of the KXU faculty please rise? Thank you. Will members of the KSU staff please rise? Will members of the student government please rise? Thank you. Will proud graduate of KSU please rise? Thank you. Will members of the Council on Post-Secondary Education please rise? Will any healthcare heroes, doctors, nurses, and professionals please rise? Will members of the class of 2024, they already are standing. Will all the parents, guardians, siblings, friends, and family of graduates here please rise? Thank you. Please, let's give ourselves a round of applause. May all the first responders in the room and outside, if I can see them, we want to convey our sincere thank you to you all. Can we give them a round of applause? They have done a phenomenal job. Please take your seat. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What a pleasure it is to have you all here with us today. At this time, it is my distinct honor to welcome my dear friend, Dr. Aaron Thompson, President of the Kentucky Council on Post-Secondary Education and the former interim president of Kentucky State University, to the podium to recognize the class of 2024.
Dr. Capo, Provost Daly, members of the board, faculty, staff, alumni, distinguished guests, parents, family, and especially you graduates, congratulations. You know, it is an honor for me to kind of welcome this class in more ways than one. One, I will tell you that as the head of higher education for the state of Kentucky and a former interim president here, you all mean a whole lot to me in more ways than one, you know? And it's clear to me that over the last many years, you've been through some stuff. You had COVID, you had a variety of things. You know, you've dealt with some turmoil, no doubt about it. But I'm here to tell you, you're here because of your ability to be resilient and persistent. And yes, absolutely. And you're also here to attest that KSU is not only surviving, KSU is thriving. And that's an important item to know. I'll quickly tell you 4 things, and then we'll get on with the show. One is there's 4 elements that created your success, and I'm going to be asking you to give back based on it. First of all, your family, whether they were kin to you or not, they got you here. Number 1 element toward success in our society is how we get support at that level. Number 2 is your community. And that community can be your churches, can be businesses, whatever, but it's your peers as some of your strongest supporters. Those that are next to you in these seats are the people that helped you to get here, and you should celebrate it. Number 3 is this institution. This institution, the faculty, the staff, the resilience they had during this time to give you a solid academic degree as well as a solid reputation, you need to celebrate, because lots of times they had to act as your community and your family to make it happen. But the last one, and I'll end on this, it's you. You have the ability to understand what you don't know and what you need to know. That's what we taught you here. You also have the ability to think about, and as a first-generation high school and a first-generation person to graduate from college, and now the first African-American to lead higher education for Kentucky, and the first Kentuckian to lead it for Kentucky, you got that path to travel, and you're starting that trajectory. The item I will tell you is you got to give back. You got to give back to this institution. You've got to give back to the community that you served. You've got to give back to your family, and your families that you're probably starting, you have to let them know that what you've done is created a new path for them. Thank you very much. Good luck to you, and I ask you to conquer the world with this degree.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Thompson. You always know exactly what to say every time. Our university and our graduates are grateful for your generosity and uplifting words. Graduates, as we celebrate your commencement, be reminded 138 years since our founding. I am proud to say congratulations, class of 2024. You have made it. Indeed, you have made it. It is an honor to celebrate your achievement, and I am so proud of your accomplishment. A global pandemic disrupted every aspect of our lives, challenging us in many ways, and even throughout your time at Kentucky State University, you faced a number of challenges, from many late nights studying for exam, numerous administration changes, and even some of you having to stay in hotel. I know, we remember that. But yet, in the face of adversity, you remained resilient and navigated a new way of living and learning with a tenacious spirit. You demonstrated what it means to be determined and focused on your goal. As you prepare to take your rightful place as leaders in your respective fields, I lay with you the theme of my administration: thoroughbred, leading for impact. This phrase encapsulates the essence of our mission: to empower all of you to make a meaningful difference in the world through your action, words, and contribution to society. Your future is bright, and may you go forth with courage in your heart, determination in your spirit, and the knowledge that the best is yet to come. Thank you. Before I take my seat, I want to share a proverb, African proverb, with you. Education never comes to an end. Empower yourself with a good education. Then go out there and use that education to build a society worthy of boundless promise. Congratulations, graduate. The world awaits you. Go forth and make your impact.
Thank you, Dr. Akapo, for those words. We appreciate your leadership. Just a short time ago, the class of 1974 stood ready, willing, and able to embark on their new beginnings as Kentucky State University graduates. We welcome back to Kentucky State University Reverend Clay Calloway to share a few remarks from the class of 1974. He will be followed by Mr. Michael DeCourcy, Interim Vice President of Institutional Advancement and External Relations, to tell us some interesting facts about the class of 2024. Reverend Calloway.
It's a blessing to be here today at this golden hour, representing the golden class of 1974. And in the words of Jill Scott, I'm taking my freedom, pulling off the shelf, putting it on my chain, wearing it around my neck. I'm taking my freedom, putting it in my car, taking it wherever I choose to go, I will take it far. I'm living my life like it's golden. Living my life like it's golden. And you too can say you're living your life like it's golden, the class of 2024. On behalf of those who represent the class of 1974, any members of the class of 74 present? In the class of 74, the golden class of 74, amen. I represent you with great honor and great delight. The book of Job says in 23:10, but he knows where I'm going, and when he tests me, I will come out as pure gold. I must say that the class of 74 was a golden era. Those 4 years, from 1970 to 1974, was a golden era in the life of Kentucky State University and also the life of this nation. In fact, the years 70 to 74 was a gold frame, if you will. A gold frame, if you will, to look through the prism of a turning point in the life of this university and the life of this nation. And I didn't realize at the time, but it was a huge turning point in the life of this university and the life of this nation. In 1970, I came here, it was Kentucky State College. But the following year, in 1971, it became Kentucky State University. It was a major turning point in the life of Kentucky State University. And Kentucky State is pivotal in a lot of ways for a lot of reasons. And I'm glad to be here at my alma mater. You know, alma mater simply means nourishing mother. Nourishing mother. And indeed, Kentucky State has been a nourishing mother to many. It's been a real mother for you. It's nourished me. And many who have come through here have been nourished by the environment of the cocoon of Kentucky State University. But I want to share with you just some things that came to my mind about these 4 years, and I want to just refer to 4 C's to help frame this simple message. I'll take my seat. 4 C's. 1 is color, 1 is culture, 1 is community, and 1 is commitment. It's color, community, culture, community, and commitment. And Kentucky State represents all 4. We are proud to be an HBCU, a historically black institution. Historically black institution. And I put my weight on the black part because whenever schools across the nation are rolling back diversity, equity, and inclusion, but Kentucky State as an HBCU can still say we're a historically black institution. In fact, before we take it back, we're going to add more black to it. It's a historically black and a black college and university. Unapologetically black, undeniably black. Praise God. And black does not simply mean color. It's not just the color black, because it also includes culture, community, and commitment. You know, black is where all universities want to be. Every university, I don't care where it is, wants to be in the black. We want to be fiscally sound, amen? We want to always be in the black. I don't care who it is, if it's UK or U of A, every university wants to operate in the black. And Kentucky State is a historically black college and university, proudly to say so. Say it loud, I'm black and I'm proud. In fact, during the time that we came in, when we came in 1970, it was a turning point. As I was driving down from Louisville this morning, there's only 50 short miles from Louisville to Frankfort. And in 50 short miles, it made a huge difference in my life. It transformed my life, literally. I was able to go from a marginal student to a man who gained great consciousness in that 50-mile stretch from Louisville to Frankfort. In fact, to put it in perspective, the sun shines like the sun, but the sun is 93 million miles from Earth. Earth is 93 million miles from the sun. But if you take the Earth 50 miles, that's 50 small miles to the sun, it will burn up. And if it moves 50 short miles from the sun, it will freeze. So 50 miles can make a big difference in the life on Earth, and it can make a big difference in your life. It has made a big difference in my life. So this short trip here to Frankfort has made a huge difference in so many lives. And thank God it's been here to make that difference. I'm so glad that we were here in 1970. When I got here, it marked a major shift, not only in the educational aspirations of my life and my fellow students, but relative to color. When I got off the exit, I got off at 53B. And I think that B stood for black. Amen? And I took that golden road right here to the campus here at Kentucky State. Amen. But not only is it black because of the color, and color, black includes everybody. See, race is such a superficial man-made construct. God only made one race, that's the human race, and all that race came from a black woman in Africa. So we're all in the same family together. So it's not a matter of being exclusive, it's a matter of being inclusive. That's what being black really means. But not only is it a C for color, but it marks a C for culture. And that's important because Kentucky State and black folk have always been a driver in culture. Black culture is popular culture. When I arrived here at Kentucky State in 1970, we were going through a cultural shift in this nation. Jesse Jackson was lifted up his chant, "I am somebody." We realized that we were somebody when we came to Kentucky State University. In 1971, I was here. I remember being in New Men's Dorm, Young Hall. in 1971, we crowded into a little small room called the TV room, and we watched for the first time a program called Soul Train. Peace, love, and soul. We watched it on a black and white TV. That was a major cultural shift in the nation. Everybody wanted to be like those on Soul Train. I remember, okay, we're gonna do it. On Soul Train. So I'm glad to be a part of the color and the culture. And I want to just recite and close by reciting what Jesse B. Simple said. He was a character by Langston Hughes. Langston Hughes had a character called Jesse B. Simple. Jesse graduated from the University of Adversity. And Jesse B. Simple would say, you know, I've been abused, I've been confused, I've been used and misused, been falsely arrested, I've been sentenced and paroled, but by God's grace, I'm still here. I've been fired, laid off. Last week I've been given indefinite vacation, but by God's grace, I'm still here. I've been locked in, locked out, locked up, left holding a bag, but by God's grace, I'm still here. I've been through everything else that's happened to me. I've been cut, shot, stabbed, hit by a car, trumped by a thoroughbred horse, but by God's grace, I'm still here. I've been sick too. I've had everything happen to me. I've had a flat head, flat feet. I've had smallpox, chicken pox. I've had the measles, the mumps, and even the plague, but God's grace, I'm still here. And I can say that everything has happened to us, and thank God for the class of 1974. Thank God we're still living our life like it's gold. God bless you. Oh, this is somebody else.
Good morning. Thank you, Reverend Calloway. He knows where I am going. It's mine. We've heard about the class of 1974. Now it's time we hear about the class of 2024. I got you. In 1986, we celebrated the 100th anniversary of KSU. And since then, we have graduated 2,054 associate degrees, 7,740 bachelor's degrees, 1,400 master's degrees, 18 doctoral degrees, and 48 certificates. Today, we celebrate 14 certificates. We celebrate 19 associate's degrees. We celebrate 308 baccalaureate degrees. We celebrate 34 master's degrees. Today, we needed some help to get there. We'll announce the parents and friends in a moment, but this year, the financial support that came from the state, we say thank you, Dr. Thompson. $1.3 million right here from the state. External scholarships, $1.9 million. Institutional aid from Kentucky State, $4,062,502 for our graduating class. And from our federal partners, $5,041,902, $12,371,000 right here in the room today for our graduating class. In the summer of 23, 48 degrees were conferred. We're doing that today. 63 were from the fall of 2023. We're doing that today. The rest are spring 2024. We're doing all today. This year, our credentials are 60% higher than last year. We're apologizing for anyone who's outside and in our overflow. 60% higher this year than last year. The class of 2024, 59% are female, 41% are male. We heard we're a proud HBCU. 72% of the class of 2024 are African American. 4% are Hispanic, 11% are white, 1% are Native American, 1% is Asian, and 3% are from our international partners. There are 64% more African American graduates this year than there were last year at Kentucky State. In a moment, I'm going to ask a couple people to stand up. Please be prepared. The average age of our baccalaureate recipient is 25. The average age of our master's recipients is 30. The average age of all of our graduates is 26. Will Brendan Smith please rise? Will Ella Denton please rise? Will Jayla Hatchett please rise? Will Margaret Wilkerson please rise? And will Samuel Gilbert please rise? And will Shelby Mitchell please rise? Mr. President, each one of these students is 18 years old and they're graduating with a dual credit degree. And I saw Kennedy earlier, but Kennedy Faith McHenry, will you rise? There's Kennedy right there. Everyone's clapping. Let me tell you why. Kennedy's 20 years old. She's 20 years old. I'm sorry if you didn't want people to know. She's graduating with not one, but 2 bachelor's degrees today. Now, I saw Brenda earlier. Brenda Smith, please rise. Brenda Smith, where'd you go? Brenda Smith, and I know this is a typo, but I'm going to read it anyway for you, Brenda, from what we talked about. It says here you're 73 years young, and you're graduating today. 40% of all our graduates are from right here in the Commonwealth of Kentucky. Today, we also celebrate 26 other states, including 2 students from Hawaii, wherever they are out there. I'm hoping they flew in. We got one. And we have 5 foreign countries celebrated today: Benin, Ethiopia, Honduras, Nepal, and Nigeria. I'm yielding to Dr. Daly, but I want you all to know this is the amazing class of 2024.
Outstanding. Outstanding. Reverend Calloway, thank you for the inspirational words. And Mr. DeCourcy, I appreciate you sharing the excellence of the class of 2024. Oh, you guys really look good out there. I just want to point that out. All right. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome Miss Kendall Smith to the podium. All right. All right. A little bit of a fanboy. Okay. Miss Smith is graduating student majoring in computer science. She is a member of the Omicron Delta Kappa Honor Society and has achieved the highest honor bestowed to an undergraduate, the valedictorian of the class of 2024. I'm proud to say Miss Smith is graduating and has maintained throughout the collegiate career a 4.0 GPA. Get on your feet, wave your hands, and welcome Miss Smith to the podium.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Congratulations, class of 2024. It is an honor to stand before you all today. I'm extremely thankful for the opportunity to be a part of such a special occasion. I have to first give thanks to God for allowing us to be here today and for each of our journeys. I'd like to recognize the Board of Regents, staff, faculty, student leaders, and those who have gone above and beyond of helping today. Thank you to my parents, sisters, and family for supporting me and allowing me to grow. I know my uncertainty and complaints while attending college was annoying. But I thank you all for bearing with me and being my safe space. We made it. The first thing I think about when I hear graduating is spring 2020, also known as the beginning of the COVID era. I had mourned what would have been my traditional senior year, missing prom, my final show choir competition, banquets, senior week, and a normal graduation. I remember in May 2020, I was decorating my cap. I was feeling optimistic and decorated to say the best is yet to come. It surely felt that way as the summer went on. I later accepted a full-ride scholarship to my beloved Kentucky State University. In the wake of COVID and so many adjustments that were being made by the state and university, first of all, I cried when I got here. I was moved into the halls. Classes were moved online. Our freshman week was canceled in the middle of comedy night. And the news just kept coming. After that, I lasted all of 2 months and I went home for the rest of our freshman year, but the best was yet to come. Next came sophomore year. Hybrid classes were back, and unlike some of the student body, I was comfortable living off campus. Things were looking up. My mom always tried to cheer me up and remind me that I would look back at all these adventures I had, and I would smile. But I would often respond with a look on my face that illustrated that there was nothing in that moment that made me want to smile. But we made it, Mom. And the best is yet to come. Continuing into my sophomore year, I joined India's dance troupe. Helped create a cybersecurity scavenger hunt for Cybersecurity Awareness Month, was one of the first students to be in the STEM research program, and interned for the Information Technology Department at Kentucky State University. I ran for junior SGA president. In junior year, I discovered my love for pageantry when running for Miss KSU. As time continued, my perspective and outlook on school and what I was capable of took a shift. I was busy, and somehow, despite my mental exhaustion with working so much, I decided my senior year, I was gonna do everything I wanted all at once. I began my senior year with a new outlook and continued to drive to be a part of everything I wanted to do. I loved every moment and memory made. I learned that a bad experience isn't a ruined opportunity. Graduates, we made it. We all have our stories of how we got here, no matter what it looked like back then. I want you to take a look around now. See where you are. Take in this moment your accomplishments and look forward with your head held high into what you will do next. When you need to, look back at this moment and remember you are somebody, and you have a village of studious, hardworking, forward-pressing kings and queens from your class to reach out to remind you that you are capable and qualified to achieve. Originally, when I made my cap, I thought it meant that somewhere in my college career, I was gonna have this life-altering turnaround that will make up for the losses I experienced. But I believe we should instead view it as a promise of what our future holds and to keep looking forward. Every day might not have a momentous victory, but there is always one thing to be grateful for. There are new adventures, new outlooks, new mindsets, perspectives, experiences to come. There is so much more for us. I encourage you all to do whatever your heart's desire may be, pursue your goals, try something new, and see it to the end. Even when conflicting thoughts of what's next, do what's best for you. And I couldn't end this speech without some shout-outs. To Ms. Kamia Hervey, Dr. Takia Anthony, Mr. Darrell Love, Mr. Christopher Cribbs, Dr. Shi Shin, Mr. Ethan Coates, Ms. Lacey Street, and Ms. Joyce Schott. Thank you all for pouring into my life. To my friends, Envious Dance Troupe, Kentucky State University Concert Choir, Sisters Improving Statistics, Revelation of Faith, Campus Activities Board, Student Government Association, the Thurgood Marshall Leadership Institute, the Beta Mu chapter of Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated, the Majestic Psi Psi chapter of Omega Psi Phi Fraternity Incorporated, and all of the organizations that I was a part of and involved in. Thank you. You all made my experience better, and I love you all dearly. Class of 2024, you are strong, passionate, determined, and you are enough. I pray that your lives are filled with joy and success. Congratulations, Thoroughbreds, and thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Smith, for the inspiring message for your classmates of 2024. And again, Sister Graham, appreciate the beautiful selection. Allow me to pause for a moment and bring Ms. Smith back up to the podium so we can recognize her for her accomplishments. Ms. Smith, on behalf of Kentucky State University, our president, President Akapa, we recognize you as the valedictorian of the class of 2024 and congratulate you on your accomplishments. At this time, we will experience the U.S. Army Officer Commissioning Ceremony, led by Lieutenant Colonel Kelly Smith, Director of Intelligence for Kentucky National Guard and the Associate Professor of Military Science and a proud graduate of Kentucky State University. Please remain seated during the commissioning ceremony. Please remain seated while the commissioning ceremony is conducted. Let us welcome Lieutenant Colonel Smith.
Thank you. I'd like to also introduce Lieutenant Colonel Alan Overmeyer from University of Kentucky, Wildcat Battalion.
Good morning, everybody. Mr. President, thank you so much for allowing us to do this morning. Provost, it's great to see you again. It's always great to be up here in thoroughbred country, great Kentucky State. And Reverend, next party I throw, you're invited. You can bring this house down, all right? It is my pleasure with my battle buddy, Lieutenant Colonel Kelly Smith, my Assistant Professor of Military Science, to commission 2 of your graduates here today. This will be done in a couple phases. Number 1, we're going to administer the oath of office to those 2 fine young officers. Next, we're going to pin their gold bars on them by their family. We're going to present them some certificates, and then we're going to allow them to be back to you as graduates. So let's proceed.
Cadet Esperance, Cadet Walls, raise your right hand. I state your name. I state your name.
I, Nibitanga Esperance.
I, Robert Walls, swear that I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States
Swear and I defend the Constitution of the United States
against all enemies, foreign and domestic,
against all enemies, foreign and domestic,
and I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same.
and I bear true faith and allegiance to the same.
I make this oath freely without mental reservation or purpose of evasion.
And I make this mentally,
I make this oath freely
make this freely,
without mental reservation
without mental reservation
or purpose of evasion.
or purpose of evasion.
I will obey the orders of the President of the United States.
I obey the orders of the United States.
I will obey the orders of the President of the United States
I will obey the orders of the United States.
and the officers appointed above me, according to law and regulations.
According to law and regulations.
And I will well and faithfully
And I will faithfully
discharge the duties of the office
discharge the duty of the office
that I am about to enter.
that I'm about to enter.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Cadet Esperance and Walls, I'm sorry, Lieutenant Esperance and Lieutenant Walls. Welcome to the Officer Corps of the United States Army.
The President of the United States of America, acting upon the recommendation of the Secretary of the Army, has placed special trust, confidence in the patriotism, integrity, and abilities of Second Lieutenant Nibitanga Esperance. In view of these special qualities and are demonstrated for potential to serve in the United States Armed Forces, Cadet Nibitanga Esperance is now a Second Lieutenant commissioned today in the Kentucky Army National Guard, effective 10th of May, 2024, by order of the Secretary of the Army. The President of the United States, acting upon the recommendation of the Secretary of the Army, has placed special trust, confidence in the patriotism, integrity, and abilities of Second Lieutenant Roderick Walls. In view of these special qualities and his demonstrated for potential to serve in the Armed Forces of the United States, Cadet Roderick Walls is hereby promoted to Second Lieutenant in the Kentucky Army National Guard, effective this day, the 10th of May, 2024, by orders of the Secretary of the Army.
And now, this is a time-honored tradition when you are promoted to second lieutenant. These two fine officers, their first act of being an officer, they will be given their first salute by members of their unit.
Rendering the first salute is Sergeant First Class Crabtree.
Now we would like to ask their family to come up and go ahead and give them that bling that they've been looking for. Let's pin those gold bars on these fine young lieutenants.
Lieutenant Walls and Lieutenant Esperance. KSU family, proud to be here. Again, Kelly Smith, class of 1997. And I came through Kentucky State University. I would not have been able to get my commission were it not for my bachelor's degree. So I owe Kentucky State University for everything I've done. But one thing I want to say is, prior to, after you commission, you are not able to be tasked with a mission until you finish your basic officer leader course. However, Cadet Walls has volunteered to be tasked with a mission, and under heavy consideration, I say yes. Cadet Walls, execute.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we embark on this new adventure and this new journey in our life, I have something more important to announce. Ever since we first met, freshman year, you've been my rock, my inspiration, and my love. I can't imagine doing this future without you. As we stand here on stage today, in front of our campus family, They seeing our story, our love story unfold. I have one question. Would you marry me?
Mission accomplished.
Congratulations to our newly commissioned officers and to the new nuptials that will be headed. Congratulations to the new couple. What a special moment that was. Lieutenant Colonel Smith, we appreciate your leadership in guiding these young men and women through their task, and they will serve our country well. At this time, it is my honor to introduce the honorary degree recipients. As your name is called, please proceed to the front of the stage on the floor as directed by our marshals. Dr. Akapo, Chair Dukes, can you please join me at the side of the podium? Dr. Wicker, Dr. Dixie, Dr. Bernard, Mr. Atwell, Mr. DeCourcy, please take your positions at the bottom in front of the stage. Our first recipient, Dr. Aaron Thompson. Dr. Thompson is the president of the Kentucky Council on the Post-Secondary Education. He is a fervent higher education advocate. Born in rural Appalachia, working class parents, he became the first generation high school and college graduate, experiencing firsthand the transformative impact of education. With a PhD in sociology, he has held various leadership roles, including the interim president of Kentucky State University and executive positions within the Council on Post-Secondary Education. Dr. Thompson's diverse background and extensive leadership makes him sought-after national speaker. Congratulations, Dr. Thompson. Reverend Dr. C.B. Aikens Sr. is a national acclaimed speaker and advocate dedicated to representing marginalized communities. Raised in a devout household, he answered his ministry calling in 1977 and served as pastor of O'Neill Chapel Missionary Baptist Church here and later First Baptist Bracktown. Prior to his pastoral career, Dr. Aikens served in the United States Armed Forces and the Army Reserve, where he also taught foreign language. Fluent in multiple languages, he authored From Burden to Blessing and lives by the motto, our sole business is soul business. Congratulations, Reverend Aikens. Nurse Virginia Allen. Born in 1931 in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, stands as a living testament to the legacy of the Black Angel nurses, a group of African American nurses who dedicated their lives to caring for tuberculosis patients at Seaview Hospital on Staten Island from the 1920s to the 1960s. Inspired by her aunt and a dedicated nurse in New York City, Allen's passion for nursing ignited as a young age. After hearing her practical nursing license, or earning her practical nursing license from Central School and Practical Nurses, she embarked on her career as a surgical nurse at just 16 years of age. In 1947, Allen joined the nursing staff at Seaview Hospital, to the world's largest tuberculosis sanitarium. There, she provided compassionate care to patients battling tuberculosis, witnessing groundbreaking advancements in treatment, including the development of isoniazid. Throughout her career, Allen's unwavering dedication to patient care has left an indelible mark on the nursing profession. As one of the last living Black Angel nurses, Virginia Allen's legacy serves as a beacon of inspiration, reminding us the transformative power of empathy and service in healthcare. Congratulations, Nurse Allen. Dr. Anthony Houston. Dr. Anthony Houston is the CEO of CHI St. Joseph Health, possesses a wealth of experience in acute care hospitals and a deep understanding of finance, facility planning, and physician practice performance. He has played a pivotal role in the growth and success of numerous healthcare organizations with leadership positions in Catholic healthcare systems, including as president and COO, Dr. Houston exemplifies a commitment to mission-driven healthcare. A Cincinnati native, he holds degrees from the University of Cincinnati, Xavier University, and Creighton University. Actively involved in various boards, Dr. Houston's leadership at CHI St. Joseph Health since 2014 has been marked by vision, integrity, and dedication to advancing healthcare, improving patient outcomes. Congratulations, Dr. Anthony Houston. Mr. Luther Deaton. Mr. Deaton has been president and CEO of Central Bank and Trust since 1996 and chairman, president, and CEO of Central Bank Bankshares since 2003. Starting in retail banking at Central Bank in 1978, he rose to become executive vice president and head of commercial and retail banking in 1991. Mr. Deaton completed banking programs at Louisiana State University and the University of Oklahoma. He serves as treasurer and board member of the American Bankers Association and has held leadership roles in various organizations, including Kentucky Bankers Association, Commerce Lexington. He is a native of Jackson, Kentucky. He resides in Nicholasville. Congratulations, Mr. Luther Deaton. Mr. President, upon approval by the Kentucky Board of Regents, I have the privilege and pleasure to present to you the recipients of the Honorary Doctorate of Humane Letters. Chair Dukes, will you join me down on the floor to conclude the program? President Koppel, I yield to you.
Can we give them a round of applause, please? Chair Dukes, by the power vested in me by the Board of Regents of Kentucky State University, I hereby confer upon each of you the honorary doctorate of humane letters. Please, let's give this worthy recipient another round of applause. It is indeed a pleasure to introduce our commencement speaker, Dr. New Thoroughbred Dayton Luther. Welcome to Thoroughbred family.
Thank you, Dr. Apollo, Board of Regents, and honored guests. I'm honored to be here today to congratulate and celebrate the 2024 graduates of Kentucky State University. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Luther Deaton, and I'm honored to serve as President and CEO of Chairman of the Board of Central Bank, and I'm incredibly proud of Central Bank, our culture, our service to our clients, our commitment to better our communities, and education. I started with Central Bank 46 years ago as a teller. So you can say I have spent a lifetime benefiting and, I hope, providing benefit to this great community. I do believe I was asked here to talk about being a bank not about being the bank CEO, but I doubt you'd like to hear that speech. I believe the best use of our time today is tell you about my journey from rural Breathitt County in a little place called Hattis, Kentucky, to the boardroom, and to share a bit of wisdom I learned along the way that may help you wherever you would like to go. Before I get into the details, I can sum up what I believe it takes to succeed in life. Simply, it takes character, which is comprised of hard work, honesty, and it takes people, those that help you and those that you help. I believe this deeply because this is what it took in my life. And here's the formula I have used, and never have I seen it fail. If you don't have character, you don't have a good company, it is not going to succeed. It might stay afloat from time to time, but at the end of lack of hard work, integrity, it will bring down that enterprise. What character in people, however, an endeavor has been better chance of success. I grew up, like I said, in a small county of Breathitt County, a little place called Hattis, Kentucky, just a handful of families in that area. None of us had bathrooms. None of us had running water. None of us had air conditioning and heating. We got our heat from a fireplace, which back then we called them grates at the time. Where I lived, we had 2 bedrooms, a living room, a kitchen. My sister slept in one room, and I slept on a cot in the room with my mom and dad. We had no TV or no telephone. We got a telephone in my senior year. It was a party line, and 6 people were on that party line. When it rang, everybody picked up, so there's no secrets. In short, we were very poor, but we were proud. I started working at an early age. I was 7 years old when I started working in the cornfields. I thinned corn for my uncle. Then I started working at the A&P on Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays at 3:30 in the morning, and I unloaded trucks and went to school. Later, as I started working across the street at the Standard service station pumping gas on Saturdays. Back then, if you pumped gas, you checked your tires, you cleaned the windows, you did all that. Well, when you got out of high school, there's only a few places to go, because in my hometown, only thing was there was coal mines. I went to Ohio, where my sister was, worked in a factory for 3 years. Then I came to Louisville and started working for a finance company. Then I come to Lexington and started as a teller at Central Bank and Trust in 1978. What was promised to employees of the bank, so they paid for me to continue my education. This is something we still do today. Now, to be clear, there were many smart and talented young people starting at the bank in 1978, but everyone didn't get this life-changing opportunity. The work ethic instilled in me in the cornfield, at the A&P, and the service station helped me stand out with my supervisors and made the dream of college education possible. Like some of you today, a first-generation college student, my parents didn't have an opportunity to go to college because they wanted to have a better life for me and my sisters. They instilled the value of hard work in us. They knew that only hard work could poor kids and coal miners find a way to do something better, and they were right. The late Colin Powell, former chairman, Joint Chiefs of Staff of U.S. National Security Advisor, and the country's first black Secretary of the State, said, "It is better than I ever could dream, because becoming a reality through magic, it takes sweat, determination, and hard work." I call them experience that is true. The second ingredient of character, which makes a successful life possible, is honesty from the time I was a small young man, my father told me, if you always tell the truth, you never have to remember. A deep commitment to honest life makes us worthy of friendship, of love, employment, admiration, of success. Albert Einstein once said, anyone who doesn't take truth seriously in small matters cannot be trusted in large ones either. I can tell you that this is how I feel about Central Bank, and that is the standard I hold myself. A commitment to honesty revealed when things are going well. However, it is when we have erred and we have learned most about ourselves. The most difficult times, truthfully, are when we disappoint others. Trying to wiggle around the truth to lessen others' pain or embarrassment results only in disappointing ourselves. I certainly made many mistakes in my life and career too numerous to count. When they happen, I follow my dad's advice. I admit my mistake, I correct it when possible, learn from it, and move on. In fact, I've learned much more from my blunders in life than I have from my triumphs. By owning our errors, we give ourselves the opportunity to grow and learn. We give ourselves the opportunity to prove ourselves trustworthy, and we give others the opportunity to teach us valuable lessons that serve us in the future. Mother Teresa tells, honesty and transparency make you vulnerable. Be honest and transparent anyway. True words have rarely been spoken. At our bank, we assist those who admit they need. We help them correct mistakes, move on, and potentially up the ladder. When we find mistakes that have been hidden or brushed aside, we know that employees lack honesty required for character, and they rarely last. Owning our mistakes makes it easy to move on and keep our eyes on the future. A future built with hard work, honesty is built on a solid foundation. Indeed, along with character and other ingredients required for successful life in people. No one, not one person, can find personal or professional success on their own. At an early stage of my life and career, we can benefit from the help of mentorship others. And this is always at least one person we can help mentor. I learned that in the early stages in my small Breathitt County community. When I was working at the service station on Saturday, after I worked at the AMP, there was a bank president named J. Phil Smith. He ran the First National Bank of Jackson. Stopped him for gas. Mr. Smith was young, but had already done a great deal for the community. He saved our local community college. He took pride in the people in the community he served. I filled his car with gas, I checked his tires, I cleaned his windshield, and he asked me, Luther, do you have a car? I said, no, I do not have a car. He reached in his pocket and handed me a counter check, and he said, Luther, you and your dad go find you a car, then come into the bank and we'll take care of it. I went home, and I was excited and told my dad that Mr. Smith had said, give me a car. He said, oh, really? He said, oh, how are you going to pay for that car? I said, I don't know. He said, that's correct. You're not going to be able to pay for it. You need to take the check back to Mr. Smith. That always stuck with me. I was just a young kid, and here's a guy who was president of a bank that reached down and said, here's a check to go get you a car. While I would have been nice to get the car that day, my dad's response also reinforced me the values of hard work and integrity. And I have to admit, it felt good to return the check and continue to save for a car. Since then, I have sought to model my life and career after Mr. Smith, who was dedicated to helping communities and his people building relationships across all walks of life. The Reverend Martin Luther King said, life's most present and urgent question is, what are you doing for others? This is a question I have asked myself nearly every day of my adult life. At Central Bank, I can say with pride that we invest in the communities and the people we serve, determined to make better life everywhere in our practice. It takes shape of free financial wellness classes, financial and organizational support for affordable housing, education, youth and arts programs, sponsorships, thousands of volunteer hours each year. And the bank's leader, I understand that example. I said it's critical to our culture. This is one reason why I have lunch with every employee we hire. I want them to understand just like I am. I started when they did. I'm no different today. My title is a little different, but my values are the same, and I want them to tell me about their families and their careers. When I go to the branches, I don't want anyone to say, "Oh God, there's the president." I don't want them to look at me that way. I want them to look at me and simply say, "There's Luther." I do that with every employee in every department during the first year. The second year, we have what we call the President's Roundtable. One person represents each area and listens to the concerns. It takes 2 or 3 months to go through all departments' organization, but it's important to let people know that I care about them and what our values are today. One note on this type of list, it only works if I listen with an open mind. It doesn't work if I only listen or engage with people that agree with me. Communities, families, workplaces are the best when they have true communication and collaboration towards shared goals. The type of listening and working together is getting harder and harder to find these days. It seems we are afraid to let down our guard, create point, or give any ground. When I find someone who's willing to work with me or others from place a sincere dedication to the solution, no matter what the difference may be, I happily roll up my sleeves and do everything I can to be a good partner. Building lasting, genuine relationship with the people we need and the people who need us is easy. Well, we approach with character. I am proud of my friendships I have made over the years with people across the political and social economic spectrum. Each of those friends are people of character, and it's a privilege I know. I will leave you with one thought from Visionary Journal and author John Dillon. The willingness to accept responsibility for one's own life is the source from which self-respect springs. As we go into the world to seek our success, be it in business, the arts, the sciences, or education, do so with willingness to work hard, commitment to honesty and openness to others. Your family, your workplace, your community, and your world will be a better place. God bless you and thank you.
Dr. Deaton, thank you for sharing your insight and wisdom with our graduates. We appreciate your time to offer during our commencement exercises. Please welcome Mr. Savion Briggs. Dr. Capo, will you join me at the podium so we can present Mr. Deaton with his award? Dr. Thompson, could you also join Dr. Acapo and Chair Dukes? To my left is Mr. Savion Briggs. He is the 2022 to 2024 Student Government Association President. And he's also a member of our KSU Board of Regents. he is here to address the degree recipients. Regent Briggs.
Good morning. Students, Board of Regents, alums, and the class of 24. I'm gonna keep this short and sweet. I hear y'all. I don't know how I ended up last, but I'm gonna give y'all something. And just keep your eyes open for me. I know we had a great night in Frank Vegas last night. It's almost over. A good leader is one that knows the way, goes the way, and shows the way. Greetings. I am Savion Briggs, a political science major from Louisville, Kentucky, and I am humbled to serve as your 90th SGA president. So like I said, I'm not gonna take long. I just wanna talk to you, class of 24, about the God that we serve. See, parents, since we've been on campus, your children has faced some hardships. I heard somebody say, "No, yeah, I'm talking about your son and daughter. We've been up here struggling." We've overcome anxiety. We overcome financial struggles. We've defeated depression. We cut down them high balances. We stood tall against professors with attitudes. I'm just playing. They nobody have no attitude. But don't worry, parents. All the things we have went through, we went through it to help us elevate. Some of y'all might not quite understand what I'm saying, but I'm talking to class of 24. See, the people who bet against you, the people who wanted to see you defeated, the people who counted you out, it's the same people that's watching you elevate, matriculate, and it's also the same people that came here to watch you graduate. See, but let me get back on topic. See, I'm so glad that I serve a God that can do anything for me. Are y'all glad, class of 24? I hear y'all. See, can I talk about God even though it's not Sunday? I promise to keep it short. See, he promised never to leave us or forsake us. See, he promised to make your enemies your footstool. See, he said, if you ask in his name, it shall come to pass. See, he promised to be the bread when you are hungry. He promised to be the water when you are thirsty. See, I wish somebody came in here to talk about the Lord today. See, y'all ain't making enough noise for me. We about to graduate today, y'all, and y'all in the audience choir. See, class of 24, if y'all can't remember nothing that God did for you, I wrote a few things down for y'all. See, how many of y'all have been hungry with no money and the calf is closed? Is that not God making a way out of no way? How many of y'all have been stressed out about a balance and somehow it got cleared? It ain't nothing but the Lord. How many of y'all was down to y'all last, them first week of school, and you checked the account and a refund hit? Y'all ain't making enough noise. Y'all rich. It's all right. See, I'm so glad God has promised to take care of us. See, I'm a believer that if we can make it out of Kentucky State University, we can make it anywhere in life.
See, HBCUs is so beautiful that it equips you for with everything that you need in life. See, class of 24 is filled with so many giants. If COVID-19 couldn't get us, nothing can. See, I'm glad I serve a God that I can call in the morning, in the evening, at night, twice a day. It doesn't matter how small the problem is, God's always there. See, with God's protection, with the energy of people like Johnny and Sam, see, with the being united like our Kentucky State football team, shout out to the cartel. See, we are able to achieve anything that we want in life. But as we go along on this journey, we can't forget the ones that we lost. I want to take a moment of silence for everyone that all of the graduates have lost that couldn't be here today. See, without those sacrifices that they made, we wouldn't be here. A lot of us is walking across this stage for some people that ain't even here to see it. But it's all right, because we're going to keep on going. And they up there looking down at us, smiling, happy. They probably up here, they probably next to us, who knows? But I'm just going to leave you with this and I'm done. But the Lord said, He is faithful. He will strengthen you and He will protect you from your enemy. Class of 24, congratulations, and it's been an honor to serve as your 90th and 89th SGA president. Thank you.
Mr. Briggs, thank you very much for offering your supportive and inspiring message. It's been a pleasure to watch you the last couple of years grow up, show off, and show out, young man. All right, at this time, I want to share with you a special moment in time. Following the passing of a thoroughbred, the faculty and staff coordinate with the families and provide as much support as possible. When appropriate, and with the family's consent, Kentucky State University may award a posthumous degree in honor of our departed. For this moment, we now welcome Dr. David Shabazz, Acting Dean of the College of Business, Humanities, and Societies, for the awarding of the posthumous degree.
At this time, I would like to ask the family of Lee Carter to please come up and join us on the stage. Today we recognize Lee Andre Carter. He was born July 26, 1980 in Lexington, Kentucky, to the union of Rose M. Carter and the late Leroy C. Carter. He was called home from this life at the age of 42 on May 12, 2023. He was a member of the graduating class of 1998 of Bryan Station High School. He later attended Kentucky State University, where he studied journalism. Lee was a former columnist for Lextropolis magazine, which is a digital magazine, and he also created his own multimedia channel, Lee G News, where he reported on sports, local events, and everything of importance throughout this community. Lee was one of our own. Lee was a true thoroughbred. Lee did his job. And Carter family, the Thoroughbred Nation is here to honor him today. By the power vested by the Board of Regents and Dr. Kofi C. Akapo, Kentucky State University hereby awards a posthumous degree to Lee Andre Carter.
Our thoughts are with each of you, and Lee's memory will never fade. Please now welcome our chair of our Board of Regents, Tammy Dukes, class of 1992, to welcome our soon-to-be KSU alumni.
Good afternoon, everyone. This ain't gonna take long. Esteemed faculty, proud parents, and most importantly, the distinguished graduating class of 2024. It is with great honor and privilege that I stand before you today as the chair of the Board of Regents of Kentucky State University. As you prepare to cross this stage and shake hands with President Akapo, you will transition from a student to an engaged member of an illustrious alumni community. Today marks a significant milestone in your life, a culmination of years of hard work, dedication, and perseverance. As you walk across this stage, you are not only receiving a diploma, but you are also joining a legacy of excellence and family of accomplished individuals who have walked the sacred halls before you. But this moment is not just about the past, it's also embracing our future. As you embark on this new chapter in your life, I implore you to remember the values instilled in you during your time at Kentucky State University. Values of integrity, innovation, and service to others. As alumni of KSU, we are called to give back to our alma mater, to our communities, and to the world at large. We must give back our time, our talent, and our resources to ensure the future generations have the same opportunities that we were afforded. Being an engaged graduate goes beyond simply writing a check or attending homecoming. It means staying curious, staying active, and never ceasing to learn and to grow. KSU alumni do not stop learning. They don't stop moving. KSU never stops. We move onward, we move upward, we move to change the world. So, as you leave our campus today, be proud of the education you have received here at our alma mater. Be proud of the person you have become and that you will become. And most importantly, be proud to be a graduate of KSU. Congratulations, class of 2024. I welcome each and every one of you as alumni of Kentucky State University. Go forth and may you continue to make us proud. Thank you.
Thank you, Chair Dukes, for welcoming our alumni to the soon-to-be title of KSU graduate. Who you with? Who you with? Thank you. This Commencement Convocation honors the highest level of achievement of our graduate, each of whom has earned the degree that will be awarded and represent the most sacred of events for Kentucky State University. Dr. Daly, would you do the honor?
Would any candidates for the degrees from the College of Agriculture, Communities, and the Sciences please stand? Would any candidates for the degrees from the College of Humanities, Business, and Society please stand? Mr. President, on the recommendation of the faculties of the colleges and upon certification by the University Office of the Registrar, I have the privilege and pleasure to present you with these most qualified and prepared candidates for graduation.
Chair Dukes, I hereby confer upon each of the candidates who have completed the degree requirements, the degree to which you have been recommended, and all the rights and privileges thereto appertaining. Graduate, you may be seated.
As we prepare to confer the degrees to each graduate who will cross this stage, I ask that we conduct ourselves with dignity and respect for each other during this event. Relatives and friends of each graduate are invited to stand where you are in recognition of your graduate. Please be respectful so each other, as you celebrate your student and everyone wants to hear their student's name called. We want every student to be celebrated by his or her family. We will now proceed with the conferring of degrees. Thank you. All recipients of the Master of Science in Aquatic Sciences, Computer Science and Technology, Environmental Studies, please come forward as your names are called.
Tracy Henderson, Spain. Ocheku Tuwu Ohawudu. Jalen Wesley. Isosa Wagaren. Gayanu Rana. Akriti Kano. Coral Morel. Jared Maddox. David Fowler. Jalen Fleming. Tiantra Moore. Lua Sioye. Michael Adeniji. Allison Whitted. Kapita Pudel. Suraj KC. Manoj Patel. Moana Penner. Erica Jones. Danielle Embry. Matthew Bismani. Jack Woman. Avery Thompson.
Will the recipients of the Bachelor of Arts and the Associate of Arts degrees in the College of Agriculture, Communities, and Societies, the College of Humanities, Business, and Society come forward? Will all candidates of bachelor's and associate degrees come forward as directed by the marshal? Jobel Simblate.
Destiny Mathis, cum laude. Adris Middleton, cum laude. Aaliyah Nelson, magna cum laude. Jayla Peters, magna cum laude.
Mackenzie Ruffin. Morgan Capers. Joaquin Johnson. Chara Dorsey.
Nicholas Hooper, cum laude. Shaylin Davis Thompson. Cleveland Howell. Ashley Moore. Ari Dukes. Parker White. Naya Luss, cum laude. India Perry, cum laude. Lidriana DuBose, magna cum laude. Ladriasia Du Bois, cum laude. Rihanna Hampton Green, cum laude. Rihanna Marshall, magna cum laude. Dominique Aikens. Mia Love. Mia Elin, summa cum laude. Tamaya Davis, magna cum laude. Maya Yarborough. Trayvon Pope. Walter McClinton III. Naomi Alexis Thomas, cum laude. Lester Simmons. Uriah Kelly. Aaron Betts.
Thompson. Zaire Dunbar. Tanisha Alexis Valdez, summa cum laude. Imani Reed. Keith Chapman. Dyla Butler.
Oliver, cum laude. Sajin Musi. Seth Graves, cum laude. Calvin Shannon Jr., magna cum laude. Sydney Thomas, summa cum laude. Grayson Kerr, summa cum laude. Halani Cantone. Quinta Bancham. Anaya Hollowell, cum laude. Elise White. Ariel Dunkley. Donovan Mosley, summa cum laude. Soraya Mason, cum laude. Mackenzie Mulder. Kenneth Puerto, summa cum laude. Deshaun Ward, magna cum laude. Jada Jones, summa cum laude. Thomas Pipes, magna cum laude. Sarah Fitzgerald. Brittany Lindsay. Jayla Borgen. Jeremiah Owens. Dejanae Jackson. Catherine Ritchie, magna cum laude. Courtney Liggins. Josephine Owedu, magna cum laude. Love Adamoba, magna cum laude. Max Baird.
Natasha Flourishing Bayard. Brianna Romano. Kaylin Crittenden. Alina Manjuri. Cameron Clay. Rebecca Fulmer. Kiera Dorsey, cum laude. Ayana Thornton, cum laude. Tahira Rashid, cum laude. Maria Mamowit, B2. Maya Jones, magna cum laude. Demetrius Young, magna cum laude. Mason Malik. Jadon Green. Amani Spinks, cum laude. Theron Foreman. Everett Carbajal. Cassandra Wilson, summa cum laude. Cameron Harding. Jacoby Pimpleton. Kyle Brown. Jayla Davis. Andrew Ross. Tariq Ingram. Naya Carruthers, summa cum laude. Kayla Thompson, summa cum laude.
Pedraza, magna cum laude. Dylan Compton, magna cum laude. Antonio Chambers, cum laude. Curtis Chambers, magna cum laude. Victoria Andrews, cum laude. Roderick Walls. Esperance Nibitanga, cum laude. Aaron Hayes. Jaylene Williams. Corey Desnansky. Jaden Kendall, cum laude. Dania Tutwiler. Jade Essex, cum laude.
Tremaya Johnson. Jayla Groves. Wait for it. Sydney Johnson, summa cum laude. Danae Fleming, summa cum laude. Michael Thomas, cum laude. Yonga Zagarella, magna cum laude. Tyron Caslow. Kenya Payne, summa cum laude. Brandon Hill, summa cum laude. 4.0. Basomba Diom. Dumar Hanley. Michelle Marshall. Marcus Dunnigan. Connor Johnson. Ivere Brave, cum laude. Preston Pearl, cum laude. Alexander Monway, cum laude. Lanaya Adam, cum laude. Antoinette Ellis. Ayana Behanen, magna cum laude. Jordan Buchanan, cum laude. Codiana Rowland, cum laude. Tyler Lawson, cum laude. Adrian Dobbs, magna cum laude. Martis Edwards. Anaya Chambers, magna cum laude. The Destiny Robinson. Darian Miles. All right, Jaden Harris. Erica McKine. Eric Wesley Turner. Joseph Esparza, summa cum laude. Jacob Thomas. Casimir Rampy. Kelvin Muhammad Relford. Naomi Hall. Kaya Dandy. Kristen Perry, summa cum laude. Josephine Gatete. Mervine Azor. Robert Lee. Devin Mitchell. Dolani Edmund Hill. Ariane Smith, summa cum laude. Michaela Glenn. Nyla Morris, magna cum laude. Ashanti Castleberry, cum laude. Stevie Galindo, summa cum laude. Jessica Miller, cum laude. Deja Whitley.
Tanya Matthews. Destiny Stokes, cum laude. Zoe Barnado, cum laude. Amaya Simpson. Tatiana Taylor. Mayana Gibson, magna cum laude. Benaya Garrett. Kaylin Smart. Jasmine Bennett. Mercedes Wilkerson. Parlay Orso.
Marlon Cox.
Anissa Abdul Sharif. Anissa Abdul Sharif. Nadia Banks. Harrington Stallworth.
Moses Davis.
Chantel Manning. Mariam Belanja. Abraham Colum, magna cum laude. Kayla Groves, cum laude. Kanaya McCants, cum laude. Tiana Butler, cum laude. Tierra Butler, magna cum laude. Michaela Harris. Destiny Mullins, cum laude. Clark Simpson, cum laude. Faida Veronique, magna cum laude. Kennedy Durham. Benique Wansley. Deja Lovelace, cum laude. Courtney Hope. Leanna Donaldson, summa cum laude. Emily Chisholm, magna cum laude. Andrea Camp. Ronald Rich Jr. Malik Okur. Jamaica Coleman. Reasia Evans, cum laude. President Savion Briggs. Casamade E. Charity Bells. Alante Pleiss, summa cum laude. Amari Stowers, summa cum laude. Tierra Hill.
Ashlyn Sanders, cum laude. Jemiah Crawford, magna cum laude. Kendall Griffin. Takara Marble, magna cum laude. Justin Coleman. Audia Smalls. Damar Rich. Anthony Clark. Jonathan Porter. Sam Gabriel, cum laude. Jalen Garnett.
Amy Pearson, magna cum laude.
William Asa Mitchell, the fourth. Layla Quarles. Kelton Saylor. Denton, dual credit. Margaret Wilkerson, dual credit. Our oldest graduate, Brenda Smith.
Graduate, please stand. Graduates, to signify the completion of requirement for your degree from Kentucky State University, you may now place your tassel to the left. Graduate of Kentucky State University, congratulations. I present to all of you the class of 2024.
All who are able, please rise for the playing of our alma mater. Graduates, following the alma mater, the commencement marshals will dismiss you by rows. Please exit the same way you entered. Parents and families, please remain seated until the graduates have completely left the area. You may meet your graduate in the parking lot. Dr. McCutcheon.
Amen.